Deze wedstrijd en nog wat komen gaat met Arsenal-Liverpool. Gewoon de moeite om uit te zenden. En wij zijn heel erg blij dat dit duel wordt uitgezonden. Ook gezien Belgische inbreng, beter gezegd bij Burnley. Als ik stevige trekken, maar balvoordeel zegt stevig bij Lo Celso. Speelt bal, maar ook heel veel man.
Terwijl de keuken is nog omleiding.
zeker Japan. Het was de kans om te winnen. Hij steekt op deze partij.
Zijn snel weer opvoer.
Auto insteken.
Die is altijd. Die zijn snel weer opvoer.
Ja, dat is zeker wel gelopen.
Ja.
Moet ik zeggen van voorop. Eerste sterk, borst, controle en dan aan de buitenkant. Lopen daar. Ramsey, hij kan eerste de halve middenveld. Die probeert de bal proberen het spel toch een beetje te verdelen. Vitinho. Voorsprong gekomen daar. En dan nog training van Vitinho. Chelsea in het veld. Chelsea opnieuw. En de Seagulls. En dan gaat het spel even stilletje, denk ik. Deze Giovanni van Chelsea. Ja, hij wil de zien opnieuw en de halen, maar hij wil het wel volop op Chelsea. Dus dat kan wel pijn doen. Dan begint dat oranje van tot wel beetje. Kaart, een kaart van Giovanni van Chelsea. Dat was hier niet bij, wordt vervuld. Chelsea presteert voor het WK. Vervangers. Alles, heel sterk. Hier is
Hé? 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 Oh? Halen.
Je wil meegeven met Kulusevski. De Ramsey zat ertussen. Wij willen stilbal de shorts geven naast van convo niet. Die altijd rustig blijft. Die laat gek maken. En nog altijd vertrouwen uitstralen in zijn groep. In zijn manier van voetballen. In zijn filosofie. Zeer veel filmpje. Eerst. Het harmonie. Uitspraak. Zij komt zelf wel eens woord. Zij moeten blijven geloven in wat we doen. Dat zijn de tegenstanders, het zijn de mensen die misschien niet meer in ons geloven. Dat is gevaarlijk hoor. Het is nog vleesbaar, maar uiteindelijk valt die cardio. Ja, dat is het zijn verdedigers. Logisch is gezien die eerste helft. Johnson, die toch voor de meeste dreiging gezorgd. Vaker dan dat in Rots. Didier, Kulusevski. Hij is technisch niet
Ja, ik wou weer niet.
maar hij geeft ook niet af voor deze man.
Dan zou ik wel weer moeten. Nou,
Weet je wat hij probeert toch bij
zou je niet nog wel aanbrengen?
prima gedaan hoor, met die borstkast meteen die bal meenemen naar die rechterkant en met dat goed, die harte. Eén nodig heeft hij ook een gele kaart gekregen. Video met de fout. Komt eraan. Na 90 minuten, of extra tijd na de 90 minuten, krijgen we een replay op de morgen. Nou, zo was het nog niet. Zo nog minuten in de eerste. En voor in de tweede helft. Weer op de linkslinger. Bal is voor links. Choosing your battle. Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. Pressure's on, feel it. You got it all, believe it. When you get up, oh, and if you fall, te lezen. Op 1 minuut van de rust.
Listen, smell this.
Het is prima. Saroni met ruimte. Gaat hij schieten? Jawel, aan Saroni. Hij verstopt zich niet in deze eerste helft. Compagnie met het applausje. En hij had gehoopt, denk ik, op een corner. Want hij heeft het onschuldig op zijn gelaat. Vitinho. Zet zich door. Krijgt de bal. De bal tot bij de ploegmaat. Hier vaster. Nog steeds vaster. Even aangetikt, maar geen overtreding. Bentancur. Kijk eens. Kom eruit hoor. En dan wil je het snel doen. Dan gaan ze beter en ballen voordelen. Ook nog snel geprobeerd. Hoeveel minuten krijgen we extra? Richarlison. Wilde binnendoor, dan toch maar naar de buitenkant bij Kulusevski. Kulusevski. Met een wit shirt. Succes in 2013 verenigd.
Nee.
The job for that semi-final. Two really big clubs. We both avoided the Muscle Millwall, so at that point,
Ook geen.
did a perfect job to try and get to the final. And that gave me as well.
Kijk, hoe enjoyed it.
To try and play. I remember the team playing very, very well. They were beside them, really aggressive, 20-man long, and then I remember they had a chance at 1-0 from a header, so and then that performance took over and looked like they won the game comfortably. But yeah, it's amazing.
Rachel.
One thing I'd say about that final when
Hé? Oh, voor mij is het €1 minder. Dat is 34. Ja, Rachel.
Since I retired, I really understand the magnitude of it. And I get pride from knowing that was part of that.
Dust. Dust.
10 jaar later ontmoet de ploeg uit de League One die andere gigant uit Manchester, de finalist van vorig seizoen, in de $10
Manchester United as a club, a lot of history. I'm from Aberdeen, so the work that Sir Alex did in Aberdeen, and when he came to Man United and produced the lovely teams that he did, it's yeah, it's inspiring for any young Scottish coach. I see it as that this is a huge match. They want to win. So I don't think this is a game that they're going to take lightly. For us, the game that I see or prepare for the same as other games. I'll prepare to try and get our team to win the game. We'll have to have players produce moments of brilliance, whether that's an attacking player. And one thing that the team can do is that I feel 10 players strength and best match. So the main game is really important. Motivation that follow you?
Nee, die pan ook, ja, eigenlijk.
You're a long way off at the moment, but it gives me a big motivation to try and give ourselves a chance to get back there.
Hé?
Nee, 13 minuten.
Ja. Hé?
Er is geen enkele competitie die zo'n impact heeft gehad op het Engelse voetbal als de FA Cup. Het is de bekendste nationale bekercompetitie ter wereld en zij die het toernooi hebben gekleurd komen vanuit alle hoeken van onze planeet. In 1998 trok Crystal Palace Chinese internationals Su Jihai en Van Ji aan, de eerste Chinese profspelers ooit in Engeland. Zij openden de deuren voor vele anderen van het Aziatische continent. In 2013 schreef Oman International Ali Al-Habsi geschiedenis door de eerste speler te worden van de Arabische golfregio die het FA Cup heeft gewonnen. De doelman bleef de volledige finale wel op de bank, maar hij speelde een cruciale rol in het succes van Wigan. De blessure die hij opliep in de halve finales tegen Millwall kostte hem zijn plek op Wembley, maar dat zorgde niet voor minder feestvreugde. In 2022 scoorde Takumi Minamino 3 cruciale doelpunten die ervoor zorgden dat Liverpool eerst in 10 jaar tijd nog eens de FA Cup finale haalde. Chance van Minamino! His second goal of the night! Ook al speelde hij niet in de finale, toch werd hij de eerste Japaner die de FA Cup won. Het seizoen daarop werden de bekerhouders uit de competitie gewipt door een reizende ster van het Japanse voetbal.
Nee?
Er zijn veel grote namen uit het Aziatische voetbal die in de FA Cup hebben gespeeld, maar er is er eentje die er voorbij steekt. Iemand van het continent heeft meer goals in de FA Cup gemaakt dan Jung-Min Son. In 2017 was hij ook topschutter met 6 goals, goals die ervoor zorgden dat de Spurs de halve finales haalden.
This is a great experience to play FA Cup. FA Cup we play against us League 2 or League 1 is really special day. It's just very nice to have a competition.
Er zijn ook heel wat Britten met Aziatische roots die in de FA Cup zijn gepasseerd. Frank Soep was de eerste voetballer met Aziatische roots die voor Engeland heeft gespeeld. Hij scoorde zijn eerste goal ooit in een FA Cup match en na zijn overlijden in 1991 werd er zelfs een straat naar hem vernoemd in zijn geboorteplaats Stoke-on-Trent. Neil Etheridge uit de Filipijnen en Zesh Rehman uit Pakistan behoren tot de spelers die in de FA Cup hebben gespeeld en ook international zijn geworden.
The whole life you work hard just as an individual, but as a family you make a lot of sacrifices and a lot of dedication as well. Very honour.
En vorig jaar viel landgenoot en vice-kapitein van Pakistan Hafez Khan ook op toen zijn Grimsby uit de League 2 tot in de kwartfinale schoot.
This is a furious run to remember for the years.
De derde ronde van de FA Cup schotelt ons een heerlijk nieuwjaarsdiner vol. Arsenal en Liverpool spelen regelrechte topper. Oudste voetbaltoernooi ter wereld. Geniet van deze match zondag live op 11 Sports 1.
Ja, moefje.
De Citizens beginnen ieder jaar met zowel in de FA Cup. Spiertaal. Als een bron van een stunt op het veld van de Engelse kampioen. Harte ziet u zondag live op 11 Sports 1.
Experience like never before in NFL Game Pass and watching 4 games at the same time remotely. It's like any live game. And then press your goals or aggregate more. Enjoy the action. Enjoy the audio by moving the highlight box. More games than ever before with NFL Game Pass on the show. Welkom terug in het Tottenham Hotspur Stadium waar de Yellow Whites tegen de Clarets Tottenham Burnley 0-0 kan was de tussenstand die Tottenham staan al klaar. Maar de tweede helft begint is ook even worken. Die van Vincent Compagnie. Ja, maar Tottenham moet toch nog even de bal spelen. Want je het lijkt nu ook van dit jaar. Maar Vincent
Goed.
Route wordt berekend.
Rij achterom. Achteruit. Rij achteren. Ja, dat doen we niet.
Zeker de sportwereld. Als een compagnie ziet en voelt, dat twee goed graag mensen spits.
Het zijn 19 kilometer.
Nou,
Goed betalen.
vallen.
19 kilometer.
Oh.
Sla linksaf. Neem bij de rotonde de tweede afrit.
Hoor jou jullie?
Kijk, je paarden.
Ja, dan kan je de deur maar.
Ja, door het. Door beneden wordt het zo.
Sla nu af. Zo dadelijk rechts afslaan. Sla rechts af. Sla rechtsaf. U heeft uw bestemming bereikt.
Cheesy motion. Ja.
Het fluitconcert voor deze moeite, maar het wat lang duurt. Het zal een worst wezen.
Je werd boven te slep.
Heel kwa. Hoog maar niet ver. Nu Rocher.
Allee. Ja, wallen. Ja, wallen.
Dat ze een zorgelijk probleem hebben, geen Europees uitgesproken willen kunnen behouden. Iedereen op een rijtje. Als je die voorzet, achter het Torricario, dat betekent dat hij meegeven met de persoon. Die doet dat helemaal. Want het is vandaag natuurlijk niet als het de afdeling, maar heeft hij even wel. Zelfs niet, denk ik, besloten hebben ze. Maar de werk niet mee verdedigen.
Ja, wallen.
En de chance. Winnen. Tweede van Porro. Dit is weer het beeld van in de eerste helft. Iedereen rond de 16 van Burnley. Kulusevski, Porro even los. Goeie voorzet en dat kwam. Maar we door met dat groep. Dat is lekker. Definitief. Van eigenlijk met z'n twee voeten. Dus we weer eens goed in de moment naar groep. Want dat is een keer even anders uit. nu wel aan het in. Terwijl ik even zijn graag. Op deze manier. Ga je die ook strippen. Antwoord niet. Dan is dat kwam. Je kans. Dus dan is hij opnieuw op jullie. En nu ben je met het modulaire. Dat is goed. Misschien wel. Ja, dat is een hele wat voor niet, terwijl de scheidsrechter dat ook zo heeft gezien. Ik ben niet zeker dat hij erop was. Excuses van de vierde ref, denk ik. Want die wil denk ik gelijk van de extra minuten. Nieuwtje voorbij deze Charlie Taylor. Dat is verrassend. Dat is makkelijk, maar dat was bij de les. Vooruit denk Louis. Lange. Voorwel. Andersom. Waarom? Louis snelweg. En nu voor 16. In steunman het gaat de auto bij Rocelso. Rocelso. Voor de rechter. Die voor de linker. Lang buiten. Dan naar de buitenkant. Logi. En Johnson. 16. Logi. Maar hij gaat het zelf doen. Johnson. En we gaan de redding. Louis.
Hey, tijd. Hè? Hey, tijd. En een file. Is goed, hè? Jawel. Ja, en die vlieg uit Amerika niet Hobio staan, hè? Ja, je staat wel waar, hè?
Chubby. Còn best nog een matchje niet toch?
dat weet ik. In 2018, sindsdien toch een stuk minder. En die kan was nooit opgebouwd. Dat is de steun die hij kreeg in de eerste maanden hier. Ja, dat moest ook niks kloppen. En dan maar gewoon in de opkast zetten. Niet het risico nemen om die motor te spelen als je kan weer. Was dat toch? Een reach. Sorry. Niet de bal. Dan makkelijk opgevangen door Ben Davis.
Veel te traag. Kun je trainen? Kom maar, un peu vote. Kom maar, teksten.
Route wordt berekend. Sla linksaf. Neem bij de rotonde de eerste afrit. Sla nu af.
Ik kwam er niet meer uit.
Blijf rechts volgen. Daarna rechts afslaan. Neem de rechterafrit. Route herberekenen.
Vermijden. En de stop.
Maar ja, joh. Ja, ik wil jij slopen.
Route wordt berekend. Blijf rechts volgen. Daarna rechts afslaan. Neem de rechterafrit. Route herberekenen. Rijd rechtdoor. eerste afrit. Sla nu af. rechts volgen. Neem de rechterafrit. Rijd rechtdoor. Blijf rechts volgen.
This
machine.
Rijd rechtdoor.
Ja, alle twee.
Nee?
Alle twee. Ik kreeg een stoor ook.
Hé?
Had je een stoor kreeg ook?
Hoe?
Dat weet je niet.
Nee, heb je een ding gekregen?
En 10
10 en de rest.
ja.
Dan moet je dubbelen. Ongeveer. Ze zien je hoe uitstond. Een burger moest je om en je verhalen.
Ja, dat wel.
Route herberekenen. Neem de rechterafrit.
Nee? Dan ga je halen. Dan gaan we weer punt niet meer. Ja, morgen. Ja, morgen.
rechts afslaan. Neem de rechterafrit.
Red Party company with Bruno Genesio in November, with the Brittany Cup stranded in 13. Returning to a second stint at Wilson Park. Meanwhile, yeah, there is food to say, why not? Becoming club president Valdemar has later tweeted. Just left 20 in the
Links volgen. Daarna rechts afslaan. Neem de rechterafrit. Blijf links volgen. Daarna links afslaan. Sla links af. Daarna rechts afslaan. Sla rechts af.
Tigerish Uruguayan was everywhere as the defending champions dominated against last season's runners-up. Harte, Warrenside, Emery and Vitinha more significant. PSG's attack
Zo dadelijk rechts afslaan. Sla rechts af. U heeft uw bestemming bereikt.
PSG's starter restart with the code to the west. Monaco, reinvigorated by their quality club under 15 goals in their first 5 outings, surging to the top of the table.
Worked a lot the pre-season and happy about our development and yeah, the results at the moment are really good.
Monaco, however, would come unstuck against the season's dark horses Nice. Following Balogun was twice denied from the spot as Farioli's men clinched an improbable triumph in the derby. But the American international was soon smiling again. Could be in here. Balogun! What a finish for Balogun! Monaco level again. And Balogun with his first Monaco goal here at the Stade Louis II. It's his second in a Monaco shirt. And the American international who missed 2 penalties here against Nice a week ago is back on the goal thread. Balogun helped Monaco defeat Marseille, then his former team, Reims. And when Alexander Golovin's brilliance proved too much for Metz in round 9,
Alexander Golovin, that is brilliant from Golovin.
Putin's men were top again, 1 point clear of Nice and 2 above PSG.
We're just taking one game at a time. It's still very early in the season. Our ambition is to fight for the top positions. That's what we're going to keep on doing.
Fofana was right not to get carried away, as Nice embarked on a run of 1-0 victories, and PSG started to move through the gears. Hooter's team were unable to break clear. Paris's form in particular looked ominous.
Goes for goal, it's a lovely goal! Ashraf Hakimi with a blinder of a free kick!
Crushed Marseille 4-0 at the Parc des Princes.
There is the cherry on the cake for Paris Saint-Germain!
And won their next 4 games as Kylian Mbappe began to flex his muscle.
Mbappe back inside! And he's done exactly what he did against AC Milan in midweek. Kylian Mbappe, it's a beautiful goal. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, so there, Kylian Mbappe makes it run. And the ball moves, Kylian Mbappe is there to make it 2.
It's true, so we wanted to go top. We've done that now, so we're happy.
Indeed, when Monaco arrived at the Parc des Princes in late November, PSG were leading the charge, 1 point above Nice and 3 clear of Monaco. It was a chance for the Parisians to assert their authority, and they did just that. Dembele. Hey, what a finish! Ousmane Dembele punishes Monaco with a deadly surge. Mbappe. Oh, it's 4! It's Vitinha! 2 goals in a minute for PSG, and the champions are roaring to victory now. The party. It's a chastening night at the end for Monaco.
Not much. I think we played well overall. It was an entertaining game for the fans and the TV viewers. Monaco are a team that come out, they press high and they try to play. They did well today.
PSG's statement victory struck a psychological blow in the title race. Monaco were beaten for a 3rd time in round 16 at home to Lyon. While Nice lost back-to-back games on the road in Nantes and Le Havre. Luis Enrique's challenges pushed down the accelerator, beating Le Havre, Nantes and Metz to ensure that the advantage is very much theirs at the halfway stage of the title race. Paris finished the calendar year 5 points above Nice and 7 clear of Monaco. Meanwhile, Brest have emerged as the surprise package. The Brittany club are sitting in fourth. Bottom for much of the first half of the campaign, Lyon climbed out of the relegation zone after winning their last 3 matches. Clermont and Lorient are in deep trouble. Kylian Mbappe looks to be storming towards another golden boot. The PSG star has 18 goals, 10 more than any other player. Wissam Ben Yedder is currently second with 8. Let's sit back now and enjoy our 10 favourite goals of the season so far. Real possibility. Cavani goes to the line. And picks out the top corner. What a start for them.
Is er iets anders?
Alters past his man, and he's in the trooper top corner. A brilliant sight for the 17-year-old. He's making a name for himself this young man.
Golovin, Alexander Golovin. The cameras were sensational. And that is brilliant from Golovin. Glorious strike. Borisoi Emery, there he goes again. Oh, that's a screamer from the teenager. His first goal of the season is one he'll remember.
Ball for Boga. Jeremy Boga. Jeremy Boga still. Jeremy Boga! A stunning goal from the Nice substitute. In added time, Nice have struck a killer blow in the derby.
Gets it back from Takura. Going here, Bev. Again, the 1-2 with Takura. Got that Bev. That's a wonderful move. Finished brilliantly by Lorient's number 10.
Zagrova here for Leo. Sage from the ring, Zagrova. Watch her hands. Heads on Zagrova. He gives leads off the leads here against Le Havre. Very good ball. And a chance here. What a finish from Romain Fèvre. Lorient restored their 2-goal cushion thanks to the blind goal. With the win by Julien, only as far as 32. That's exceptional from the Rance number 10. The top with no chance. Camera. Oh, goal! That is an absolute screamer from absolutely nowhere. Lamine Camara.
different back in the day.
Remember?
That's crazy. How calling you from the back of the taxi?
Then came.
You get called?
Yep. They got bigger and smarter. Stronger even. Then they became more drones. I mean, who would have thought the flip phone would make a comeback?
Angst voor verandering, de instinctieve reactie die ons tegenhoudt, maar ook de intense emotie die ons drijft. Cupra, durf opvallen. Buitengewone condities, vanaf €5.500 voordeel. Info en voorwaarden op cupra.be.
Blijf je ding doen. Ike, ready when you are. En shoulders. Dit is niet dat jij rosa? Ken ik niet. Heb je geld? Ja, ik heb geen geld. Ik wist niet dat je roze had. En ik niet. En ik niet. Je hebt geen roos met Head & Shoulders. Hij was de roos weg en vermijdt dat het terugkomt.
Online apotheek Pharmaline.
Zeg ja tegen goede boters met het beste advies en de uitzonderlijke kortingen van Pharmaline.
De online apotheek voor België.
Nu met €5 extra korting. Ook in de winter drink ik elke dag Actimel, omdat het goed is voor mijn immuunsysteem. Zelfs op zondag. Elk flesje is verrijkt met vitamine D en B6. Actimel, dagelijkse partner van jouw immuunsysteem. Of heb je nu ook Actimel in een grote fles? Meer dan 6 shots in 1. De zoon verandert de regels van live en on-demand sport. Wij gaan met je mee, waar je ook bent, wanneer je maar wilt. Kijk de zoon op verschillende apparaten en kom je dichter bij je favoriete teams en sporten. Op de hoogte van het laatste nieuws, uitslagen en veel meer. Dat is de zoon. Zoon is sport en de wereld kijkt mee. Vanaf €9,99. Je kan nu jouw favoriete team volgen en geen moment van de actie missen dankzij de zoon uit. Met een herinnering aan voor de wedstrijd. Daarna de aankomende wedstrijden en klik op het alarm-icoon. Stel waarschuwingen in voor jouw team door volgen te selecteren op de teampagina of wanneer je een wedstrijd bekijkt. 5 minuten voor de start van het event ontvang je een herinnering op jouw telefoon. Zijn er allemaal stoppen? Je moest nooit meer een wedstrijd, dankzij de waarschuwingen en herinneringen van de zoon.
Hey? Hey? Oh.
Rome, it's a city that inspires. And at its heart is AS Roma, a club defined by Rome's history. They've been called gladiators, wearing the wolf on their badge, adhering to the mythological creation of the city itself. AS Roma are the magic one, a symbol of pride in clubland. When thinking of AS Roma, one man stands out above all others: Francesco Totti. Totti symbolized everything that is the Giallorossi: elegant, suave, proud, a gladiator, and to all AS Roma fans, the 8th King of Rome. But everything that Totti was, he got from AS Roma, having been at the club for 25 years. AS Roma is key to Italy's footballing landscape, a star of the southern regions to combat with northern Italy's football powerhouses of Juventus, AC Milan, and Inter. In fact, that was the exact reason La Magica were created. Formed by the merger of 3 clubs in 1927, AS Roma became a symbol of the city by taking on its colors, yellow and red, beloved by people of the old districts and the city suburbs. Only SS Lazio abstained from the merger, and to this day have maintained a fierce inner-city rivalry with Roma, with the pair sharing the Stadio Olimpico for over 60 years. Totti scored more goals in this match than any other player. Just one of many reasons he's their golden boy. But he wasn't the first to be honored as the 8th King of Rome. In the club's early days, they succeeded in uniting the fans of Rome, finishing runners-up twice, and finally broke the North's dominance with their first Scudetto in 1942. With 18 goals that year, striker Amedeo Amadei was revered by Roma fans as the original 8th King. A second would rise in the 1980s, when Agostino Di Bartolome and Paolo Roberto Falcao inspired the club to 2 Coppa Italians and a second Scudetto in 1983. The city of Rome was ecstatic in victory, and Falcao was the next to have the 8th King nickname bestowed upon him. But despite becoming regular contenders in the years to come, breaking the North's dominance proved harder still for Roma, and they developed a reputation of being always the bridesmaid, but never the bride. Coming up on Clubland, AS Roma makes trails to the top of Italian football.
As the saying goes, Rome wasn't built in a day. But for one fan, Franco Sensi, time was of the essence. Buying his beloved club in 1993 with a dream to claim AS Roma's third Scudetto. Great players such as Cafu, Vincent Candela, Damiano Tomasi, and Marco Del Vecchio were brought in. And Francesco Totti blossomed, entrusted with the captain's armband at just 22 years old, the youngest ever captain of a Serie A club. The Giallorossi became the dream team, and with Gabriele Battistuta leading the line, Totti pulling the strings, and Walter Samuel commanding the back line, they stampeded to that third Serie A title in 2001. Finally, Roma were there to stay in the upper echelon of Italian football. From 2000 to 2020, Roma finished in the top 2 on 9 occasions, establishing themselves as the major challengers to Juventus's dominance. There have been further changes in the club's ownership in that time, and many managerial reigns. But through it all, Totti remained a consistent driving force.
He isn't only an immense player, but a man of great qualities. Very humble, like all the great players.
Come tutti I grandi giocatori. Romans have a love affair with this great club. Even the Vatican in the city's heart isn't immune, inviting the Giallorossi to St. Peter's Basilica. When in Rome, everyone's a romantic.
As you all know, I chose to spend 30 years of my life rooting for this team, and right now is probably the best time I ever had with this team. This is a great club, one of the best clubs in Italy, but also in Europe. I have reason to feel pride and honour to be the coach of Roma.
Rudy Garcia would be terminated in 2016 and replaced by former manager Luciano Spalletti, who returned to a movie-star welcome and oversaw Francesco Totti's final days with AS Roma before he too departed. Between 2017 and 2020, 3 more managers entered the Stadio Olimpico, including Eusebio Di Francesco, interim coach Claudio Ranieri, and Paolo Fonseca. Out of the 3, it was Di Francesco who got the most out of the Wolves, leading the team on a scintillating 2017-18 Champions League campaign. Drawn in a group containing Chelsea and Atletico Madrid, Roma advanced to the quarterfinals and produced a record-breaking second-leg comeback to defeat Barcelona, only to fall to Liverpool 7-6 on aggregate in the semis. But a disappointing Serie A that same year cast a shadow long enough to end Di Francesco's tenure, after the club finished a distant third to Juventus and Napoli. In 2019, the club prepared for its next chapter, when American businessman Dan Friedkin took ownership of AS Roma from fellow American billionaire James Pallotta for €591 million. The Boston-based Pallotta had assumed the chairman's role 7 years earlier, but came under heavy scrutiny after failing to break ground on a much-needed new stadium for the club, the Stadio della Rossa. And while off-field plans for AS Roma's new home were back on the drawing board, the on-field plans were more advanced, with the announcement in 2021 of Jose Mourinho as manager. Rome wasn't built in a day, but when the special one joined forces with the magic one, anything was possible. Among Serie A's grandest and most historic institutions, Roma has a passionate fan base that craves to be counted among Italy's best. Although success has at times been fleeting, with Scudetti few and far between, the heroes that have delivered that glory hold a special place in the hearts of the Roma faithful. Let's pick the best of them in Roma's Ultimate 11.
Starting in defense with the goalkeeper, it's Guido Massetti, who starred for Roma's first Serie A title in the 1941-42 season. He was also a World Cup winner with Italy in 1934 and 38, although he didn't play in any of the matches, and he went on to briefly manage the club. At right back, it has to be Cafu, among the very best of all time in his position. After joining in 1997, he played more games for the Giallorossi than any other club, and was a key player in their memorable 2001 Scudetto. At centre-back, we're giving Giacomo Lozzi the nod. Nicknamed the Heart of Rome, Lozzi won the Coppa Italia twice, along with an Intercities Fairs Cup, and made 450 appearances for the Giallorossi. Alongside him is Aldair, another who won the 2001 Scudetto, along with a Coppa Italia 10 years earlier and a Supercoppa. He was also a World Cup winner with Brazil in 1994. When Aldair retired, Roma didn't issue his number 6 for over a decade after. And rounding out the back four, Sebastiano Nella is at left back. He was part of Giallorossi's greatest team that won Serie A in 1982-83 and lost the European Cup final the following year on penalties. He also won the Coppa Italia 3 times. It's a 4-man midfield, and on the right wing is Bruno Conti, another from that legendary 1982-83 title-winning side, also winning the Coppa Italia 5 times and the 1982 World Cup with Italy. His teammate from the early 80s, Paolo Roberto Falcao, is in centre midfield. The legendary Brazilian spent 5 years with the club, winning that Scudetto and 2 Coppa Italia, and earned himself the nickname the Divine One during that campaign. Alongside him is a modern hero in Daniele De Rossi, elevated from the youth team to make his debut in 2001. He won the Coppa Italia in 2007 and 2008, and Serie A Italian Footballer of the Year in 2009. And pushed out to the left wing is the Prince, Giuseppe Giannini. Before Francesco Totti came along, Giannini was considered the symbol of Roma, staying despite the interest of richer clubs. He won the 82-83 Scudetto and 3 Coppa Italia. That leaves 2 up front. And we have to start with Roberto Pruzzo, another of that brilliant 1982-83 team, who won the Capocannoniere as Serie A's leading scorer 3 times, and scored Roma's equalizer in the 1984 European Cup final. And of course, it could be none other than Francesco Totti to complete this team. The winner of a Scudetto and 2 Coppa Italia, a 2-time Serie A Footballer of the Year, the Gladiator is the club's all-time leader in goals and appearances. No Giallorossi player has been more beloved. So that's our Rome Ultimate 11, including 5 from that outstanding 1983 title-winning team: Nella, Conti, Falcao, Giannini, and Pruzzo. Another 3 are on the bench: keeper Franco Tancredi, and midfielders Agostino Di Bartolome and Carlo Ancelotti, for a team sure to warm the hearts of all of the Giallorossi faithful. Up next, the first Dutch club to win a European trophy modernizes itself in Clubland. City of of Rotterdam is one of the Netherlands' largest. Known as the gateway to Europe for its access from the North Sea to a vast distribution network for cargo, it's also home to Feyenoord Rotterdam, the first Dutch club to win a European trophy. Formed in 1908 as Wilhelmina, 4 years later they were renamed Sport Club Feyenoord, after the neighborhood in Rotterdam where the club was founded, before settling on the current name and spelling in the 1970s. That was in response to a growing international profile, semi-finalists in the European Cup in 1963, before claiming the trophy in 1970 with victory over Celtic. The 60s and 70s saw Feyenoord establish themselves as one of the two preeminent clubs in the Netherlands, along with Ajax, who followed Feyenoord's European Cup triumph with 3 of their own. Not to be outdone, Feyenoord responded by also becoming the first Dutch club to win the UEFA Cup in 1974. The rivalry between the two clubs was and remains bitter and thrilling competition, and has earned the nickname De Klassieker. But as the years passed, Feyenoord were overtaken by PSV Eindhoven as Ajax's greatest challenger. They won just 3 Eredivisie titles in the 80s and 90s, and suffered an extended drought to open the 21st century, although they had some success in the KNVB Cup, especially in the 90s. Feyenoord also won a second UEFA Cup in 2002, winning the final in their own stadium, a triumphant moment. But suffering financially, and no longer consistently at the head of Dutch football, Feyenoord had to reinvent themselves. Greater investment in the Feyenoord Academy helped develop some of the brightest talents in the Netherlands, with graduates including Robin van Persie, Jonathan de Guzman, and Vincent Janssen, playing their trade for some of Europe's top clubs and turning out for the Dutch national team. That strategy began to bear fruit in the 2010s, once again challenging for the league, and in 2016, capturing their 12th KNVB Cup. Striker Dirk Kuyt, who had returned to the club after his first stint had ended in 2006, called it his greatest moment, saying, "Winning a cup with Feyenoord was my biggest dream." The 6th most capped player for the Dutch national team was a fan favourite with the People's Club for his attacking style of play and selfless demeanour. The 2-time Dutch Golden Shoe once stating the team's 5th match lost in a row to ADO Den Haag during the 2015-16 season was the saddest day of his life. In the final game of the 2016-17 Eredivisie season, club captain Kuyt would score a hat-trick, securing Feyenoord its 15th overall Eredivisie title and its first in 18 years, edging out arch-rival Ajax by the barest of margins.
I think I used my experience last week to help the team prepare for this match. Day one, I felt an enormous pressure on my shoulders. I hoped with the fans, and in the end, I am very proud to be the captain of this team and that my experience would help.
Kuyt announced his retirement soon after and returned to youth club Quick Boys in 2018 as an assistant coach, only to pull on the boots once more when the amateur club became short on strikers. It's the sort of allegiance that Feyenoord helps inspire in its players that pass through De Kuyt. Dutch international Steven Berghuis joined Feyenoord on loan from Watford during Kuyt's final year, and despite the Hornets' best attempts to retain the winger, he would stay with Feyenoord, going on to become the player with the 2nd most Eredivisie assists this century, behind Kuyt in 2020. would be joined by another former club great in 2017, with the Netherlands' all-time top goal scorer, Robin van Persie, returning to Feyenoord to fulfill a boyhood dream by winning the Dutch Cup in 2018, before returning as a coach in 2020. It's loyalty on the grandest scale, and why Feyenoord will always be a power in Dutch football. Coming up, gaining the...
Oh, the future of comedy.
Disney Plus. What the hell? Al jouw favoriete comedy. Stream comedy en leer. Nice. Awesome. Disney Plus.
Really, really good. And you're running through my farm. Get out of here. Hey, go. Shoo. Run. Away. This is good. This is so good. The stork is standing in my field. I bet they eat your crops. Hey, my crops won't be upset. So, there's the eagle over there flying around. Deer go. I want to see the deer running. See the animation on it. So they did pretty good with this. I think the animation for the animals looks good. Like I said, for a first patch, I imagine they'll be fine-tuning a little bit later, but there's a stork standing over there in the river on the creek bank, which is about normal. That's what I expect him to be standing. He's still running. He is still running. He's way over here. Oh man, this is too good. All right, let's head back over to the. Can we push this? Let's just push this up there out of the way. I got way down there, but I ran over it with the tractor. That's exactly what happened. I remember it now. I ran over the tractor. It was down there somewhere. All right, let's continue going back to the store. I want to get some roof materials to repair the barn. So, additional patch notes. Much increased manure production by cows. So we'll check that when we get back over there. Different icons for different vehicle classes on the map. Let's check this real quick. Oh, they did. Look at that. So we got the Jack Bear and the liquid manure spreader. I don't see an icon for it yet, but there's an old pickup right there. So we'll check that when we come back to as well. Wait a minute. Wait. Just click to enter that. We need to check that now. If we're going back and forth to the store, we can just take this guy. Old pickup. Now this looks like an old Nissan. This looks like an old Nissan pickup. I feel like either that or a Ford Ranger. I'm not sure, but it looks like a pickup that I have seen in my lifetime. Let's hop in this bad boy. There is a first-person view. Look at the interior, man. My only request is that at some point mirrors actually work. I would love to see working mirrors in this game. That would make my day. Does the speedometer and odometer work? It does. Look at that. I wish I could zoom in. I'm going to zoom in on this right now. You can see that the RPM meter, speedometer is actually working.
De beste feestpromo om de dag nadien vooral niet te merken. Word nu klik van Telenet Business en kies het TCL 55-inch QLED TV op telenet.be/business of in je Telenet winkelpunt.
That tells you how many kilometers an hour you're going, and the RPM of the engine, and all that kind of stuff. Man, this is fantastic. The interior looks really good. It's a manual also. Maybe you don't see many 5 speeds anymore. Everything's automatic. Whoa! Good touching on the steering. After I get a wheel and pedal, I don't have to worry about that anymore, maybe. But sliding back glass, it looks like. This is great, guys. This is fantastic. I love having a truck to ride around in instead of having to drive around on that crazy tractor all the time at 20 kilometers an hour. Now I can get out here and actually ride around and do stuff. It took forever to get around the map. Guys, seriously, thank you for this one. This is a huge deal. Huge deal. What are the lights? How the lights do? Oh man, that's pretty bright too. That's good. We'll get to find that out in the next episode when it gets dark probably. We need to pick up this right here for our sheds. Let's go. Back in our old pickup and drive off. Now, where's that at? Different icons for different vehicles on the map. We checked that. We ended up going back and getting our old truck, which is fantastic. Man, I cannot believe this. The number of level objects improvements and bug fixes. So they improved a lot of stuff. Apparently, just the detail on objects and things. I'm assuming a small fix for English voiceovers and new set of German voiceovers. That's
really, really cool. Lots of off-road, lots of good patch notes, lots of good update, lots of good stuff in this update. Let's get to the gamepad update part 2. So, while driving the controller, left stick forward and backward has no effect anymore, so that's good. That was a big problem I had with it. That was a huge problem that I had with it, actually. I didn't like that at all. Fixed walk versus sprint on pad, which is really nice. Pull the old up in here. Fixed throttle brake reverse on pad. Right trigger, left trigger is working fully analog now, so lots of good fixes. It looks like they fixed a lot of stuff. Oh god, right over the thing. Looks like they fixed a lot of good stuff on the controller and made stuff work properly, which is really, really nice. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, guys, I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. And this was probably what you saw as your thumbnail, because it's really neat. I am gonna put a time marker on this so people know if they just want to see the update stuff, they can jump to here. But you already knew that because you saw it coming into the video. I guess I'm talking to myself to remind myself what I'm doing. Alright, let's get this barn finished up. I think the only thing we need to do, really, is we need to figure out how to fix up that plaster on the bottom. And then, scaffolding. There we go, that's all. And we want to go to this, there we go. Metal roof plate. Perfect, this is gonna take me a minute. Different map controls for controller not emulating mouse anymore. Quest mode and map mode are introduced instead. Switchable with Y and X. So if you're using just a controller, you have many more controllers. Controller mode and map use LS, RS, left stick, right stick. Remove, add custom waypoints. Note: an additional update will be coming, replacing mouse emulation in all menus, and if needed, further adjustments. So I think what they're saying there is instead of having the mouse cursor with the thumbsticks, you'll just be able to scroll 2 places maybe. I think that's what they're trying to say. I may be reading into that too much, but I feel like that's what they meant by it. That's not, maybe not it at all, but that's just my interpretation of it. So lots of fantastic stuff in this update. Lots of good stuff in this update. So there was a note on the bottom of the wildlife update. Picking wild mushrooms and berries had to be moved to a later update, although they're already placed in the world. So apparently they placed berries and mushrooms in the world as well. Let's go see if we can find some of them. And we should be done with this. That update came just in time, man. I was just about to stop recording for the day because I'm just about out of time. But I'm glad that when I did that update, it took me all of 10 minutes to jump out and download the update. It was a very small patch, to be quite honest. I expected it to be a much larger update than that. So I think this is going to look really good with all 3 of these barns having this metal roof on it. Or 4 of them, I guess. We got that one over. Whoa! Got that one over there to do as well. We didn't make it. Take this down. Oh, this way. Here we go. Take that down and we'll put it up right here somewhere. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and finish this up because I had in mind what I wanted to do for the day and I wanted to get the roof on all these things as well. So I'm going to finish this up and I'll bring you back when I am either done or 1 or 2 panels away from getting done. And that includes the coop and this place here. I'm not going to do the house yet. I may not have time to do it today.
Introduceer de nieuwe GoPro Health Smartwatch 2 Plus. De meest geavanceerde en functionele smartwatch die we ooit hebben gemaakt. Want de GoPro Health Smartwatch 2 Plus ondersteunt van zijn voorganger is de reeks geavanceerde functies die zijn toegevoegd. Te beginnen bevatten verloopsingen, SOS, contactenlijst, snelassistentie, ademhalingsoefening en ECG. Bovendien mis je nooit meer een belangrijke oproep, dankzij de mogelijkheid vanaf de volgende en met wacht tot een extra sportmodus.
Kunnen uw klanten nog steeds vlot betalen zonder fiber? Ik ga testen hoe snel wij hier kunnen afrekenen op het netwerk van Telenet. Jullie krijgen van mij 1 minuut de tijd om 1 item af te rekenen met mijn kaart. Go! Wat was de balans?
Toch wel 8 mensen afgerekend.
Toch nog 8. Oké, ik denk dat we vooral kunnen concluderen dat je ook zonder fiber vlot je digitale betalingen hebt.
Alright, we got the red roofs done. Nice pretty red roofs on all these barns. So we got our stuff completely updated. Except for the roof on the house, which we will do later. Also, I want to add this new red roof to this guy. I didn't even think about that till just now. There we go. Oh, we did both sides. Good deal. Alright, let's do this one. And then we'll take down... Can we do this from here? Can we build scaffolding here? And can we stand in the back of the truck and do it from here? No, you can't update that yet. That's okay. Can we do the doghouse? I bet we can do shingles on the doghouse. The doghouse. No, they said you could fix the doghouse or something. Either way, I don't think I missed anything in the update patch at all. I think that's going to be about it for the day. Honestly, this video is probably going to be quite a bit longer than I intended to begin with. Did I say that there was something about manure, much increased manure production by cows? So, 19%, from 17 to 19 before the update. So I'm curious to see what it does. We'll have to figure that out in the next episode. In the next episode, I'm probably going to be moving the harvester down to the other field. I don't do that today, but we kind of got, I kind of got sidetracked. I wanted to get all this repaired. Somebody has mentioned several times, or actually a lot, if you different people have mentioned several times, completely repair your house. I finally listened to them. So we finally got that done. Zucchinis are taking a bit longer than tomatoes, it seems like, but the pumpkins look pretty good. So, that is going to do it for this episode. I appreciate you so much for watching. We have a lot accomplished around the farm today. Again, just another episode off the tractor. I don't see that as a big issue at all, honestly. Like, I feel like we're going to be on the tractor so much in this game that a few days off the tractor is probably not such a bad thing. I'm not mad about it. I hope you're not either. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, leave a like, leave a comment also. I'm probably going to do the field in the next episode. Remember to check the top right-hand corner for the card and cast your vote. If you cannot cast your vote there, you can leave a comment below if you would like. If not, just like the video and I'll assume that means yes, buy a field. I'll see you in the next one. Later, everybody.
Maya, you have so much pain in you, so much rage, that you can't contain it. Marvel Studios Records vanaf 10 januari exclusief op Disney+.
Op vlak van energie is dit het grootste ooit in België.
Echt pionierswerk. We zijn goed voorbereid, maar we gaan zeker en vast nog uitdagingen tegenkomen.
Experts qui vont prolonger la durée de vie de nos centrales ou les démanteler sont vraiment essentiels.
Voor die energietransitie hebben we sowieso nog kernenergie nodig.
Et nos centrales nucléaires ont besoin d'encore plus de talent. Les équipes qui vont participer connaîtront les moments les plus importants et passionnants de leur carrière.
Wij zoeken 200 extra hoofdrolspelers voor ons energieverhaal. Ben jij ingenieur of technieker? Solliciteer nu via engie.be/de200.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Farmer's Dynasty. I did buy a few fields. I bought this one right here. And then I bought this big field right here. It's 2.42 acres. I know that seems a bit much, but I don't plan on plowing this or anything until we get the bigger plow and bigger tractor and such. I don't plan on it. It may not happen. This one wasn't planted with anything, so I didn't get it. This one's planted with corn. It's much bigger, but I think we had just plowed this one, so I was going to buy that one, but we'd already plowed it. So I did buy one that was just over an acre, and the one behind us right here is 1.54, and we may buy this one. Yeah, this one right here. We may buy this one after we sell some of this grain and such. And also, I backed into the crop right here. There's a little bitty patch. And I lost 10,000 social points. 10,000 social points for backing into a little area of crop right, well, what is it, right here. This area right here. Just barely touched them, lost 10,000 social points. I mean, that's a lot for barely touching the crop. Or so I thought anyway. But either way, this is probably going to be a time lapse because, well, running around and trying to do this see. It's the grain header. Oh, apparently there's a bug, I guess, where RB and Y. I'm using my controller, by the way. I just wanted to try it out since they added the patch where you can use your controller or keyboard at the same time. Header, oh. Okay, A to enter. Header down, oh, right button and A. Okay. What is engineer site?
That's no surprise.
I don't know. Cruise control. There we go. Now, since they implemented the wildlife update, they added the game controller changelog with it, or a patch for the game controller, so that you can kind of see the one takes control over the other. If I use my mouse to see something here, and then move my controller, it does kind of change what's happening. So it changes which one it recognizes. So that's not, I mean, it's not terrible, but at least it's an implementation. And you do get the option to gas for your right and left thumbsticks. The up and down on the left thumbstick has no bearing on anything anymore, which is nice. I think they implemented the controls pretty well. The combo keys for activating the header and such is a nice change. I'm kind of glad they did that. 67%. I just want to kind of keep up with it so that we're not going over here. But lots of nice changes, honestly, in this update. So I'm not super upset about it either. I'm probably going to go. Oh wow, that was still discharging there. I gotta keep in mind that we'll get to the end of the field. I need to wait just a split second to see if we can just nudge forward here. I think the extra time it takes to do that is probably not really worth it. Let's see, RB and A, and then RB and B, RB and X to spill grain. Okay. Alright, well this should be easy enough. I am going to use a controller for a while, so that big blob of controllers is going to be up in the top left-hand corner most of the time. But I'm going to get on with the time lapse.
Kennis met de Guard Pro Health Smartwatch 2. Een hoogwaardige smartwatch die de stijl, functionaliteit en technologie met elkaar laat verbinden. De Guard Pro Health Smartwatch 2 is gebouwd met de nieuwste technologie die al je activiteiten bijhoudt. Het is de ultieme alles-in-één gadget die je verbonden houdt met de wereld om je heen.
head over to the other field with this harvester, because we're not going to need it here anymore. The harvester does have 58% wheat still in it, which is, it's fine. It's not going to hurt anything. But I do want to go get the bale trailer and the baler. Definitely want to get the baler over here. So I'm going to empty the load of wheat we have in the trailer now, and then drop it next to the field over here with this one. Actually, you know what? I might get the wheat out of this too. I don't think leaving the wheat in here is going to do anybody any good at all. So, yeah, probably going to do that. But either way, we'll do all that. And then we'll get the baler over here and we'll start baling that as well. This is going to be kind of a time-lapse episode if you hadn't noticed. Mainly because it's just field work. So, not a whole lot going on, really. I did cut a headland. Probably should. Some tight turning spaces here. We're going to park on the side road. And we'll probably start right about here somewhere. Scott, we might as well go ahead and get a full load in this thing, because that's still only going to be about 8% or 27% of the trailer load. So we might as well go ahead and fill this thing up. It is nice to have this field right here close to this. I would not have bought this field if it was halfway across the map. As many runs as you have to make back and forth to the field. So a little small trailer does not do us a whole lot of good. So it's nice to be able to just come straight here with it. And we're right here next to it, so it's not going to take any time for delivery and drop off or whatever. So nice to have that for sure. And that's going to do it. We'll just go ahead and stop there.
Kan je nog altijd vlot digitale tv kijken zonder fiber? Ik heb Mia en Francine uitgenodigd.
Mag ik eerst de grote doen aan onze Mary?
Francine, even. We gaan naar James the Musical kijken. Zonder fiber. Geen haperingen, beeldkwaliteit in orde. Via het netwerk van Telenet kunt u nog altijd blijven genieten van uw favoriete tv.
Perfect. And I don't know why I always have this in my hand. It's strange. It's very strange. I like how the icon pops up in the bottom left-hand corner and shows you whether or not you're using your keyboard or your mouse. I think that's pretty neat. But okay, so that's the plan. We're gonna go get the baler after we dump all this, and we're gonna put some hay bales together, and then we'll get the bale trailer, get it loaded up as well. I don't know how much this bale trailer is up here at the store. I just don't feel like I'm moving very fast after being on that harvester for the last 40 minutes. Remember how long it took? I don't know. I've just been recording for a little while, so I'm not even paying any attention to the time. Something I would like to have seen is the button icons for the controller be a bit smaller in the top left-hand corner. It's almost an eyesore, honestly. It just sticks out wildly from the scene around you, or if you're using a keyboard, we'll switch the keyboard. It's how nice and like controlled that is. I know it numbers and letters other than the actual icons, right? And you could have done that with a controller. You know, RB, LB, LS, RS, RT, LT. You know, you could have done something like that with a controller. I don't think the icons were necessary because those are big and bulky, and they kind of, they take up a good portion of the screen in the top left-hand corner there. That's something I would like to see changed at some point. Like, I don't actually need the icon, you know, other than, of course, the D-pad maybe. The D-pad might get a little confusing, but if you say RB and LB to somebody holding an Xbox controller, which is what they program for, I do believe. I don't think they program for anything else at the moment. So, you know, other than having the D-pad icon there, I don't see really the need for having anything else. So, something to look at in the future of making these icons smaller, or just doing what they did with the keyboard setup. Just do a square with whatever letter or number, you know. You don't actually have to do the icons, I don't think. I don't prefer it. I prefer it just say, you know, RB, LB, whatever. That's just me though. Alright, let's see how much we end up with here. RB and Y. So we had 19,000 euros when we started this adventure, and we just got 7,000 euros off that one field there. Pour that back down. There we go. I don't remember how much we paid for the field. Something like 6,000 euros, like that. I think it might have been 6,000 euros. So either way, we should get a nice harvest off this one right here. This was 14,000 euros, I think it was. So we should get a pretty nice harvest off it. I would assume we would. It's a pretty nice sized field. It is 2.54, so 2.5 acres. 2.5 acres large. We should get a pretty nice penny off of that. There we go. What it say is it going to let me in? I don't think it's going to. Let's back up slightly. Be in the proper position there. Zoom in and see how much we end up with. 28%. That's about right. Alright, we'll just pull this guy back forward right here. And we'll leave it sitting until we're ready to do this field. I just didn't want to leave the wheat in there because, well, you know, it could rot or go bad. We'll leave it sitting around for sure. Now, 50% of this came from the other field. 50% came from this field. So, and 14% we will try to stop it and see how much money we have off the other field. That will be about the way to do it. And I don't remember the exact number, but it's probably flashing on your screen right about now because I looked at it posted into the map. So, or it will be after I dump this load, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Oh, well, it didn't quite stop where I wanted it to. Looks like about 8,600. €8,600 roughly. That'd be about right. 86. We'll just call it 8,600 euros, and I'll subtract what we had when we started the field, and we'll have our number, and it should be flashing up right about now. There we go. That was our total number. You probably already figured it out. Did you know what it was? For me, it's been a couple hours because I've had to go do other things and had to come back to record this later in the day. So. For me, it's been a couple hours since I did that part, but for you, it's just been a few minutes. Now let's unhitch this here. There we go. And we're gonna head on back to the farm and see about maybe picking up the baler. Nope, that's the wrong one. Nope, that one. That's the one I wanted. For now, the weather's looking pretty good tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, so no big rush to get the hay off the field. We'll have to cruise control over here. No big rush to get the hay off the field. I just want to get it done before we start this other field. 2.5 acres is going to take me a while, so I may not get it done all at once. I may do a portion of it and do some baling over here as well, and a portion of it and do some baling. For now, I think that's how I'm going to have to go. But we are going to sell these bales of hay as well, so these fields are going to be nice having them right here because as you can see, where we at, down here, there's no icons on the map when you use the marker mode thing. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. There we go. Oh, hotspots. Look at that, dude, that is cool. Okay. It gives you hotspots. We'll go down. There we go. But we're just down here to the left. And then our what we're selling is just here, so we're not too far away from that at all. That's nice. Nice to have that. We're still moving. I'm glad we didn't run off anybody's field. Oh no, it's not. It's okay, good. Let's say run off in folks' field, they might get mad at us. All right. Well, I'm gonna run back to the farm and grab the baler, and then I'll see you back here. Hey, also I should say, I don't think I said this at the beginning of the video, but the votes were overwhelmingly in agreement with buying fields, because if you buy wheat fields, barley fields, you get price for the increased price for the wheat, barley down at the mill, and then you also get to sell the bales and get to keep that as well. So votes for that was overwhelmingly well done and good. So I don't know where I was going with that speech today. Not for me. I can say it, right? Everybody has to say it's good. But yeah, but yeah, the votes for that was overwhelming. So we definitely bought the fields. I should have said that at the beginning of the video, but didn't. But I think it's a good purchase. I think it was because we've already made over half of our money back on the cheapest field that we bought. It was something like 6,000 euros. We made 8,000 off of it, or 7,000 and some change. And then we have the selling point there. It is. I'm just trying to remember where I'm at. This is my field right here. It's got a nice coat of green on it. It's coming along. I don't know how long these things take to grow in the game, as we've not played enough days yet. I know a lot of you guys have, and you know, like I said, I wish I could play more, but time just doesn't allow for it most of the time. I have a really understanding family. Is nighttime on the weekend. I am still recording this, so they are all very supportive and very understanding. So I do get a little peace and quiet back here to do some recording sometimes at odd times during the weekend and such. So big thanks to them for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if I plant stuff now, is it actually going to be next year in game before I can do anything with it? If that be the case, then we're going to be buying a lot of fields and doing a whole lot of work. I'll buy that one at some point if that be the case, because it's going to take forever to get to next year in game if we're playing 1 or 2 days per episode. You know, when you're talking 150 episodes just to get to this day next year. Or I guess 125 episodes. If we do 2 days per game, or per episode, 2 game days per episode. That's a long time. So, probably gonna try to figure that out somewhere off camera. Also, our stuff in the greenhouse is growing quite well. I'm honestly shocked at how well it's working out. Our family is on the other side. It is. So here, pick this up. Also, I do want to check. So in our last video, we said that this was at 19%, and I've only slept 1 day. It is at 26%. No, I've slept 2 days. 26%. So it has gone up substantially compared to what it was. So we'll be ready to use that manure soon on the field. Having said that, we're going to have to plow something. I don't want to have to plow the field. It takes so long to plow the fields, especially with this tractor. If we had the new tractor, I think I would enjoy it much more. But while we're here, since it is nighttime, let's just go ahead and go to sleep and get some sleep under our belt, because we do have 27% sleep. And we did spend the entire day on the tractor harvesting and selling grain. I'm just going to go and shut these back. It's going to be a while before we bring stuff back over here. Go. This one closed. Perfect. This one's going to stay open for now. Might do is we might park the truck inside here just to have it out of the way for now too. Might be a better option. Park it to this side so we can open the door this time and not be forced to jump out through the window. Oh, it still made us jump out through the window. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess we'll take that as you're getting out through the window. Alright, let's go sleep. I'll get up and do my daily milking the cows and gathering eggs, and I'll be back with you. Also, not having noticed this at night, the lighting from the room below is actually coming through the top floor apparently, so let's turn all these off. Don't need all the light bleeding through to each room, as you can see there. It's coming through to this room, which is kind of weird. It's probably just a hitbox glitch with the lighting textures. Looks like that's coming out of the basement there, so I have to go down there and turn that one off as well. Oh, got that one. Do this one? I did not. Let's turn the kitchen light off. And the rest of this looks like it's coming from down here. And this seems to be the light switch for it right there. Perfect. Now, not wasting electricity, and our light bill hopefully will not go up any more than it already has from us leaving these on constantly. Turn these off and get ready for bed. I'll see you after the cows are done. Alright, the cows have been milking. We had 26% on this yesterday. This will be a good test here. 26% on this yesterday. 33% on this today. So yes, it is jumping quite a bit more than it was. It was only jumping about 2% today. Now it's jumping a lot more. Now, where do we put it? This is the thing. It's like we don't have enough fields to have it ready. Does it just stop producing? Does it overproduce? I don't know what happens. So we'll have to figure that out as well, I guess. Also, I do need to be stopping and talking to the ladies over on this side of the map daily, I think. We're going to be over here working quite a bit, so it'd be nice to maybe stop and have a chat. To up our social game a little more. That's right, get a dating game on point. I don't know all the new lingo today. I'm not up to date. Let's see, we don't want to. Do we want to do this? Yeah, we want to do this way. It's just right. So we do need to stop and make sure we socialize. Apparently, that makes a big difference. And we do have our house completely, or our farm completely redone. We just need a wood blaze put on and our roof put on our main house, which we will do that probably the next episode. Is we're doing a lot of field work in this one, so kind of alternate back and forth between real life happenings and all the field work stuff. Just keep it interesting, because if you do nothing but field work, you kind of get old. So let's go ahead and plan for that next episode. Maybe some side jobs and some socializing. Of that nature. Maybe we'll get a patch out on the next episode. Who knows? We don't know yet. So, if there is, then we will definitely be trying to see what that is. I guess I could cut through here. It's probably illegal just to drive through here. I'm sure they don't allow through traffic, but we're going to try it anyway. See what happens. I'm sure nobody's going to pull us over. The only other vehicle I've seen is tram, the tram, whatever it is. I would say it's a train. It doesn't look much like a train, but I used to see it. It looks more like a tram line. Rolling around. It's the only other vehicle I've seen moving, so I don't know if there are any police officers in the area. They'll pull me over, write me a ticket. Probably not. I don't think that's probably going to happen. Hey, get away from these grain silos, Stork. Go find somewhere else to eat. Sorry, buddy. Take off. I said the animation of those were really, really good the other day. They're pretty good after further inspection. So once they get moving, they look really good. Until then, they're like paper mache being dropped. or origami, I'm sorry. They're like an origami swan being thrown into the air. They kind of flop back and forth, and then they start flapping their wings. Start moving and stuff. So once they get in the air, the animation looks pretty good. I still want to know what's up with those greenhouses up there. Are those mine? Can I use those? Are they somebody else's? I don't know. These are questions that I ask to myself, just to make myself confident, to be quite honest. Alright, let's see if we can find somebody to talk to. Maybe standing outside their place, doing some yard work, just to be social. Good to be so good. Also, need to check the fuel on this thing. Good. Fuel on the harvester, on the other hand, may be taking a beat from this. We have been using it quite a bit. So if there's anybody else out there, I cannot wait to buy that window right there. That is our whole goal for buying these fields and continuing to buy fields until we get enough to buy that thing. So all this hard work won't pay off one day. It's just going to take a little while. Now, is this our field up here behind this one? I think it is. Maybe they won't mind us cutting through their yard, because we need to talk to them anyway. Stop and socialize just a bit. Yeah, look, also be wary of pedestrians going across the street. Hello. Alright, let's just pull over here and have a chat. I don't know what you heard on TV, but typically try not to talk politics. Hello. Do you remember me? I was here the other day. Here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Right.
You look so pretty today.
So sweet. You're really nice. I know. Grace seems to like you a bit more. Okay, well that's good, at least. Hello.
Hello there.
Morning.
Did it hurt when you were falling from the sky?
Did it hurt when you were falling from the sky?
Terrible. So sweet, you're really nice. Well, thank you. Allison seems to like you a bit more. Wait a minute. What's that exclamation point for?
Hello there.
Oh, it's you again.
It is me again. Nice weather in. Okay, so she's got an exclamation point. Oh crap, no charmer, aren't you? I am. An exclamation point on your head. Can I give you stuff? Can I give you this? Give you that. Give you chocolates. Oh, but the exclamation point was for over her head. That's kind of weird.
Not now, sorry.
Oh, you're busy looking at shoes. Oh no, you're picking up crap. Okay. Looks like you're just looking down at your shoes. I have no idea what you're doing.
Good morning.
Good morning. So pretty today.
You look so pretty today.
No charmer, aren't you? I am. Amelia. So, Allison had an exclamation point over her head for something. Hello there.
Well, hello.
I wonder if that meant, gee, is there
Something I can help you with?
A building on my farm needs some care. What do you think?
I can do that.
Sounds good.
I'm not going to do it right this moment, but I'll do it. Wonder how long you have before they expire. Well, let's go see what it is. Oh. It's just a couple of walls. I may go ahead and do it off camera. It looks like it may be the inside. It does look like it's just a couple walls. I'm going to do this off camera, and I'll bring you guys back when we start bailing the field. Right, well that took absolutely no time to do. So, it took about 2 minutes, probably. That was well worth the stop and the talk. Let's go collect our 260 euros and some more social points. I lost a ton when I'm back to those crops.
Thank you. Here's something for you.
Well, thank you, Allison. Appreciate it. Allison, 520 social points. Very nice.
It'll all be good.
Alright, now let's get back on the Jack Bear. And I am driving with a controller just because it's easier, to be quite honest. It's a lot easier to drive with a controller than it is with the mouse and keyboard. Because your keys, it's either hard left or hard right. But with the controller, I can move it around and turn on the harvester. Okay, I guess this is a harvester now. Alright, let's just start bailing this up, and this will probably be another time lapse. everything in the first round. It'd be quite impressive, honestly. Normally I'm not that good with this little Baylor here. The Jack Bear Baylor. I don't know what it's actually. There's not a name on it, but we call it the Jack Bear Baylor. Because, well, Jack Bear is the name of the tractor. Originally, I'm pretty sure these were John Deere. Apparently they had some dispute over using the name. I say dispute, I don't think they argued far about it. I'm sure that they requested to use it, then John Deere probably said no, as they have Farming Simulator 17 and Farming Simulator 15 and all the Farming Simulator games. They've said no to all those. All right, looks like we have cleared this field of all the hay on ground. Now let's take the baler, move it out this way. Yeah, we can, all right. Move it there. That's kind of a tight fit, isn't it? Say we can. There we go. It's a very tight fit. All right, let's take the baler over here, drop that off, and then we'll go grab the hay trailer. And we'll go sit in the smells of hay. Now, just looking at it, I'm going to say we have 48 bales of hay. 48 bales of hay. That's my guess. Just a wild guess. What do you guys think? You think it up in your head. We're going to find out in just a split second. After I gotta go pick them all up, I guess. We'll find out after I pick them all up. Let me go get the trailer. I'll be back with you in a minute. As we pull back into the field, I just realized something that I pre-record all my videos, so this was recorded the day before, of course, as per usual. But the episode you see Thursday is probably recorded on the day you're watching this one, because I do have shows next week, so I'm not going to be able to get all my videos out next week. I don't think. I think I'm probably going to be cutting it down to one video a day next week, and we'll just cut, or may do one episode of each next week instead of the regular schedule. I'll be gone for 3 days doing all that. So probably going to be recording the next episode when you're watching this one. If you watch it on the day of release, anyway. Now, one last time lapse for the video of gathering hay bales. else did we end up with? Taking 2 loads. I think I got all of them off the field. Pretty sure I did. Let me check the sunflowers real quick. Here and grab some hay that was outside of the field. I don't see any laying around over here. None being sneaky. I don't think there's any down at this end either. Oh wow, you do actually go faster if you jump. Isn't that something? I had no idea. Alright, let's go count. See how many bales that we ended up with. I said 48. Do you guys remember what you guessed? Probably do since it was just a minute or 2 ago. Let's see. We've taken 2 loads, that's 40. There's 6 on the bottom. 7, 8, 9. Then load 12. It's 15. That is 18 right there. So we ended up with 58 bales instead of 48, which is a lot better than I thought. Yeah, because we're 3 shy of full load, so that would be, or 2 shy of full load, I'm sorry. So yeah, 58 bales. That is a lot better than I thought we were going to turn out on this, honestly. I didn't think we were going to get that many, but we did. I'm not mad about it. It's very, very, very good, honestly. Couldn't be happier, and from the 15,400 euros, just off of minus whatever it was, whatever the number was, 1,000, 1,100, whatever it was, I don't remember. 1,100 some change, I guess. We'll just say 2,000 to be safe. So we made 1,300 euros off of this field before we sell these. Now we are going to keep some off of the other field over there to use for our animals, but I'm thinking that we're going to get pretty close to where we started with this. So we started with 19,800, I think it was. So 15,400, we should get, I don't know how much we're going to get for 20 bells, 3,000 bell. I don't know how much that is, but I'm not good at math, so I'm not even going to pretend to be. Not even going to try. But we should get a nice chunk, honestly, of the money back off of just this field, which we have already. Actually, we're what 4,500 away, or 3,500, 32. Terrible at math. 3,500 euros away from having our money completely back off of just this one field. And this was the small field. This is 1.1 acres. The other one is 2.5. And I'll probably do it off camera, honestly, because since this video was mostly time-lapse, this episode was mostly time-lapse stuff, I'm seriously going to go check these greenhouses out in the next episode. Seriously. I'm going to go see if we can use it. I know we went up and looked at them, but I don't think I had any seed at the time. I think I used all the seed up in our greenhouses. I'm going to see if we can use those, because if we can use those, there's 9 greenhouses up there we can fill up with pumpkin and cucumbers. Now, how nice would that be? I wish they would add that in where you could buy the greenhouses too. That would be cool. You can buy greenhouses elsewhere off your farm. That'd be super nice. You can make a few extra dollars that way for sure. I may do that in the next episode. Like I said, in the next episode we're going to do some running around and side jobs, that kind of stuff. We're not doing any more plowing. No more plowing side jobs. I've burned out on plowing until we get the bigger plow. 2,700 euros, not bad. 18,130 euros. That's what we ended up getting. So 17,000, roughly 17,000 euros off one field. Now this is the 1 acre field. So the bales are definitely the way to go, because we got more off the bales than we did off the field itself, I think. 9, 18. No, we got about the same amount of money off of the bales themselves as we did the wheat, which is still pretty good, honestly. Not upset about that at all. I was expecting about that for the bales. I didn't know for sure. I know that we had 43 on our field. Our field was it's like 0.81. This is 1.1, so that's a pretty big jump, honestly, in the size. It's one of those things you kind of guess at the based on the size of the field how much hay you're going to get off of it, how much wheat you're going to get off of it. So I think we did pretty good though. mad about it. I hope you guys are okay with it, because I am. 18,000 euros. We have enough to go buy that other grain trailer right there. I mean, we do. But that's not the objective. I know we can carry a lot more grain at once with that trailer. I know we can, and we'll get it. But that is pretty cheap. 18,000 euros is pretty cheap. I mean, you gotta think about it. We just did a 1.1 acre field and got 17,000 euros. So if we did this field right here, we could get 18,000 euros off this field. We're probably gonna get more than 18,000 off this other field. And when I do that, I'm probably gonna go back and buy this one and do this one too. Because I don't plan on plowing any of this until after, and you can seed without plowing. Cultivating. We can just cultivate and seed it. We don't have to plow. I know it's just me being lazy, but once we get the big plow, also there's is that maize behind me there? I think this is, it's not one field. It looks like maize. Yeah, that's all maize right there. I don't plan on buying any more maize fields until we get bigger harvester, which is quite a long ways off. Oh, the power lines are red. Never noticed that until I saw them in the pavement just a second ago. But anyway, yeah, I don't plan on buying any maize fields until we get the bigger harvester, because it just doesn't make sense. And I want to try to stay away from some of the really big fields. This 2.5 acre right here is going to take me a very long time to do. I'll probably do it in spurts off camera, just with my free time, just jump on and play. I don't have a whole lot of free time, but in my free time, I'll jump on and play some. But it'll definitely be after Thursday's episode. Again, just a reminder, Thursday's episode is going to be recorded on Monday, and I'm probably only going to get one episode out of each show other than this one next week, because I do have 2 shows. I will be home Tuesday afternoon at some point. I may get some more recording done, so I may surprise you guys with an extra something or other. Probably an extra Gold Rush video on Saturday. Well, no, I guess not, because I'll be home Friday. So maybe, and I don't know, it's hard to judge because I don't know exactly how long on Tuesday and Friday I'm going to be gone. So I know on Wednesday and Thursday I won't be able to record at all. I'll record on Monday and Tuesday for the Wednesday and Thursday shows, and then Friday may just be a wash. May do it that way. That way I only miss one day and I can still get all my other stuff out. That may be what I try to do. And it may not end up happening that way. But either way, this video is definitely going to be recorded on Monday. These take me a while to do. This is by far the one that takes me the longest. So I'm definitely going to try to record this one way early, which is why I have no question for you this week. No, not. Oh, there we go. So will you not let me attach? There we are. Let's hop off that noisy thing for a minute and just talk for a second. But yeah, Monday I'm going to record Thursday's episode of this, and probably Harvest Moons as well, and then I'll try to get some other stuff recorded on Tuesday afternoon once I get home. Yeah, so Thursday I may just miss Thursday altogether. I mean, Friday altogether, because I'm not going to be here to record the day before. I may be able to record them and just put them up that day. I don't know yet though. It'll be one of those things we have to wait and see. But either way, I'll figure that out, and you'll know next week. I'll see you all in the next one. I hope you enjoyed. Not a short video, but a time-lapse video. Mainly time-lapse, because we spent a lot more time riding around with stuff than we did actually talking about things in the game. But at the moment, we've covered all the updates, and I haven't done a lot of field work in the last couple episodes, so I figured we'd get some field work in, and I'd show you guys what exactly I was doing. So I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Later, everybody. Oh, we just threw out a whole stone wall there. Ain't that something? We caught a big one there. Hello, everyone. Farmer's Dynasty. The last episode, we were cutting some hay fields, or some wheat fields, rather, and baling some straw. And this is all that's left of the field that's up by the mill, the biggest one that we, that I think I ended the last episode standing next to. These, how many is this? These 12 bales right here is all that's left. I don't know how many it was. This is it. Let's sell it for 1,800 euros. We now have 48,542 euros, which is not bad. I would like to say we're going to get the tractor in this episode. It's probably not going to happen. It'll probably happen in the next 2 episodes. I know this is kind of slow going, but this is kind of what we have to do. We got to grind it out. We got to get there. You know? So, buying the wheat fields is definitely the way to go. I am going to go buy one that's right down here. I want to head down this way and check it out. Alright, this field right here is the one that I want to buy. It's 1.54 acres, I think. I don't think it's very big. We've already moved all the equipment over here from the field down by the mill. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not from here. Probably not. Probably jump in the truck at some point and take a look. But it's the big wheat field that's right in front of the mill, right on the inside of the base field there. You can just see the edge of it in front of the mill down there. That's the one that we just got finished with. So we're gonna park this right here. Nope, I didn't want to exit that. There's a plug where it's throwing, that's the one I wanted to do. There we go. Now, let's go back up to the grain trailer. This is not what we're going to be doing today because the fishing update came out. I just wanted to get all this back in place and kind of hooked up, ready to go. Now we're going to go back to the farm. We're going to go check some stuff out. Let's just hop out of there. Getting hungry. All right, let's have a few eggs. I did a lot off camera with the field trying to get it ready, or get it done rather. It was already ready. It was ready. But it was already we'd already bought it, and as you can see, all the deer and the boar and everything running around here. This was in the wildlife update, and they don't even know fences are there, so they're just running through them, which is kind of funny. And the animal update is kind of cool. It gives you something else to look at, just add some ambience kind of to the scenery, which is really neat. All right, so if we talk to John. Good to see you. Get out. He's supposed to have chainsaws and fishing poles in stock. Here, what do you need? Let's see. Oh, he does. Fishing pole, 320. We're gonna buy one of those, and we're gonna buy a chainsaw for 660. So we just blew $1,000, but that's okay. No big deal. How do you get to the chainsaw? Do you do this? Chainsaw. Okay, let's find some brush to cut down over here by the farm. I want to play with this first. This did come out in the wildlife update, but there was no way to buy it. So I want to see if we can cut this brush right here. The chainsaw? Oh, look at that. Cut this down? No, we cut all this brush down though. Man, isn't that neat? We'll clean up around the farm a little bit, clean up some of these trees around here. Almost like the strimmer. Put this down. Hello? No, probably not. Right, well, I was trying to cut that down too to clean up a little more. Let's cut this down out of the way. There we go. Yeah, see, that makes things look a lot better. Let's clean up somewhere around the house here. We need to get the strimmer out and do a little cleaning up of the farm again. Yeah, see how much better that looks? Get rid of all these extra bushes and weeds and everything around here. That looks much better. I'm liking this. This is, the chainsaw was a nice addition for sure. I'm glad we can't cut the fence down. That'd be bad. I think I read also the playground can now be repaired, which it looks like it just changed up a lot. They took out the little metal fence that was around it. Yeah, you can now repair the playground. They've added some different. I don't think this was here the last time, was it? This here? I don't think so. Probably gonna repair the playground and do some fishing today, guys. That was kind of my thought. Can we cut that down? Oh, we can. We can cut those trees. Can we cut this tree down? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? No, that was too big. Okay, can't cut that one down. I should have kept the fir trees. I feel like. What did I just cut down? I'll cut down the bush. Huh. Yeah, I should have kept the fir trees, I feel like, but I want to go with a clean yard. I don't want trees right up against the house. So, there we go. That one down too. Now then, much better that looks. You ain't got all that extra stuff sitting around in the way and such. Can we cut these? No. But this? No. Okay, that one. Oh. This one outside right here, probably. Cut down the rest of them. We'll probably cut this one down too. Yes, there we go. And it's nice just to clean up around the farm a bit, isn't it? Chainsaw out, do some cutting. The other side and check it out. Alright, there's a few over here we need to cut down. Get some of these terrible looking dead little bushes and trees out of the way. Because they do, they're just eyesores, that's all they are. They're eyesores, they're just taking up space in the yard. There we go. I think that's going to be pretty close to all of it. We've already got that side. Check around the back side of the greenhouse here. So I did say we were going to try to spend some time off camera this time around. I mean off the tractor this time around, doing some stuff around the farm. I did say we were going to repair the roof. We're going to do that, and we're going to do a bit of fishing today as well. We're going to have a big day today. I think that's all the stuff we need the chainsaw for. Now let's go repair this. Change the picnic table area, or does it just look different because I don't have trees everywhere? I think it just looks different because I don't have trees everywhere. Look at that, you can repair it. We need to go get some wood and some glaze, I think, to repair all this wooden stuff out here in the playground. I guess we could pick up our metal and redo this in new metal too, couldn't we? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Can we repair that? We can. This is really neat, and I'm glad they finally implemented the repair the playground thing, because it was getting kind of ragged looking. Like I said though, we are going to let's go grab our metal first since it's right here, and then we'll run to the store and grab some new wood. Metal material, there we go. Grab some new wood, and we'll replace the wood here on this. Let's see, can we do that? There we go. Perfect. Very good. I'm enjoying the fact that you can repair and rebuild stuff. Is this supposed to be over that? I think it might be. It's okay though. We'll hold that against them. I guess we do need to repair the fence as well, or is that glazed? I think that's glazed. Let's run to the store, or the shop, I guess. Get the chainsaw. We did. Okay. Then we will go take a look at fishing. So I want to spend the majority of this episode on the new update, which is the fishing update. And I don't have all the patch notes in front of me. Although I do know you can use the bus stop now. So enter bus stop. Do we have one close to the shop over here? We do. We're gonna click and travel to the next bus stop. Maybe. Then crash the game. Look at that. That's something. It puts us right here next to this place. That is fantastic. It's just immediate too. So we have stuff sitting out here already. There's our wood glaze. There's our metal for the roof. Let's pick up the metal roof plate first, and let's go finish up the house. Back to the bus stop. Isn't this cool, man? You can just jump on the bus stop and travel all over the thing. Also, I saw in somebody's comments that if you don't go to the church every day, you're missing out on 1,000 social points every time you miss going to church. So I think the church is right here. Let's jump over here real quick and travel it here. Man, this is really neat that you can. It's kind of fast travel. It's not perfect. Now I didn't know you got 1,000 social points every time you came to church every day. Do you? I don't think you do. Do you? Probably not. I didn't think so. That just seems a little off to me. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, it's Carter.
Oh, it's you.
It is me again. Looking for work. You got anything for me?
I am looking. No.
Yeah, probably not. Thanks. I'll see you around. I guess you can do that and see if they have an exclamation point over their head. I didn't know they added that, but going to church does not give me 1,000 social points. So I don't know if you have to do something special while you're here or what, but you showing up for church every day does not give me 1,000 social points. So there's that. If anybody else is getting that, let me know how you're doing it, please. That's the gas station. Okay, that's not one. Alright, back to the farm. Let's put this roof on the house. There we go. Man, isn't that nice? Just to be able to jump in the bus and just ride and not have to worry about anything. It's cool having the truck and the bus stop. That is very neat. Now, I wonder if they're going to add a bus fare. I would think they would at some point. Oh, you know what? We need to clean up some of the stuff around here too, don't we? Let me do this real quick. Hang on a minute. Grab this. That. Maybe keep the flowers out in front of the house there. That's all of it. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good there. I'm going to leave the flowers that's there. Alright. I'm going to put this metal roof on here one more time and I'll see you when I get finished. You know, something that's weird is, you can see how the tin is slightly offset here. There's nothing wrong with that because you're supposed to have a ridge cap up here anyway. It's not going to let me put a ridge cap down there, I don't think. Also, I think this is the old brick, so we do have to go back and get our brick and come back and do the chimney too. Up down here. Head back to the bus stop and go grab some brick, and then we're going to grab some wood glaze. Actually, we need to grab wood and rebuild this first, I think. That's, we rebuilt it, right? We didn't repair it. It's all rebuilt. Some of it's glazed. I think we tried to glaze some of this. Couldn't rebuild that one post right there either. Either way, let's head back to the store and we'll grab, we'll do the brick last on the roof. Let's head back to the store and we'll grab some of the new wood and repair the playground completely and do some wood glaze on it. And it'll look brand new again. A lot of people will enjoy watching that, or seeing it. There are a lot of people who enjoy doing it too because, let's see, what do we need? We need wood, don't we? Grab a pallet of wood in here. Empty it first. Oh no, we have to buy the truck now. Okay. Well, at least we have the wood glaze and the brick sitting out there. So we need the truck to be able to do anything else. Apparently. Go back at the house, and let's go do the, I guess we'll have to come back and do the playground later. What was that? There we go. Make this fence look nice and new. Gotta do a bit off the tractor and a bit on the tractor every episode or so, every other episode or so, just so it doesn't get too repetitive. And I've already done the cows and everything for the day, and I'm probably gonna skip the showing the cow stuff every day anyway, because everybody knows what that looks like, so short of me getting like 20 milk out of one cow or something, which I don't think is going to happen at all, but right, there we go. There's that one done. You can do that. I think we've done everything else. No, done. I can't do wood glaze on any of this because it's not new wood. And I can't do new wood until I buy the truck, and I'm not buying the truck until after I buy the tractor, so it's a big series of events. See, you know what we can do though? We can do wood glaze on all this stuff that we never did finish up. We can't do the doors, I don't think yet. That's the only thing we can't do yet. We can do this and make this look nice and new. Alright, I'm going to do all these barns, and then I'll come back to you when we start, get ready to go fishing. Well, we're going to need a break. We have been doing a lot of hard work. Having a break for the day. Nice. Alright guys, I think that's got it. As you can see, the wood has all been glazed. It all looks really, really nice and new and shiny. The chicken coop is completely done. Got all the roofs on these things in the episode before last, I guess. And I forgot to redo. Oh no, I did that roof, didn't I? Okay, yeah, I did that one. I did the little small outbuilding here, the little walk-in area. The roof is in. It's starting to get dark, so we're gonna go to sleep. And then when we get up, we're gonna go do some fishing because we're gonna take a day off. Yeah, gonna take a day off for sure. I feel like we deserve it. We deserve it. We've been working for a month and a half straight without a day off, so it is time to take a rest. Just enjoy the day. Now I'm gonna go to the animals and get all the eggs and stuff taken care of, and all the milk and and I will be back with you momentarily. Alright, all the cows have been milked, and all the chickens have been, the eggs collected. Also, I forgot to do the inside of the hay barn, or the cow barn, so I went ahead and did that as well. To check on our crops over here and see what's happening, see if any tomatoes are coming up yet. They are not. Looks like it's going to take a few more days. Not too bad. I wish we could expand our greenhouse. I really, really do. Fields seem to be doing just fine. It looks like the manure is going to work after we do another field, because they did update it so that when you plow, the manure stays intact, I guess. Stays there. 62% manure stored, so it looks like we got 10,000 capacity, 10,000 liter capacity on manure. Let's go do a bit of fishing. Let's do a little bit of fishing here. I did hear something about go to where the schools of fish are, or where you see fish in the water. So there's fish swimming around out there in front of us. I don't know how this thing works, so let's try this out. Fishing rod. Why does it sound like it's got a motor on it? Oh, look at that. Okay, so that noise is going to get annoying. I'm just glad it's kind of low. There are fish out there. Let's throw out past them here. Oh, okay. As soon as you click reel, it just brings it in. So if we do this. Let it sit there, wait on the bobber to go under. Does that count? Closer to the fish. I bet we want to throw closer to the fish. Let's throw right over here in this area where they're swimming around. Maybe scare them off. But maybe not. Maybe they'll bite. Oh, it didn't scare them off. Good. A little bit. Let's see if we do the right button. What is it? Nothing really. Oh, something bit the thing. Did you see it? Did it splash up? Fishing is not exciting in any game by any means. But I'm super glad they added it to this game. Just move the bobber around? No, it's not moving at all. Fishing may turn out to be a lot harder than I thought. Ah, we got our first fish. Fish one. Fresh fish, tasty, but little nutritional value. Cool, man, we got our first fish. Back to the fishing rod with the engine on it. It's got a motor on it. See any more fish out here? See any? So let's move on down. You can still fish in areas where you don't see fish in the water. They say it's much more likely to catch fish if you see the fish out there. So the little creek drop right there. That's pretty cool. I've never noticed that before. Lots of little things you see that you don't normally see. Just paying attention to the water. Go down to the bridge and see if we can do some fishing off the bridge. I don't think we can. I would like to take the bus and go to a pond somewhere and fish in the pond. Now, that'd be kind of cool. I doubt we can fish off of this because there's probably not a whole lot of fish in this little spot here. There's not. Where's the closest lake or pond? That's it right there. That's the other one. We could go over here. There's no bus stop close to there. This is the closest bus stop, so we could go there. We can go up this is a big old pond here. Let's go down there. Also, we probably need to go accept some quests for the day. Because I've been trying to do them to get social points back since hey, there's a wild boar running around. Yeah, this thing sounds like the strimmer or the chainsaw, which is kind of funny because it's just a fishing pole. Let's go down here. Actually, you know what? Do any fishing in the ocean? That'd be kind of neat, wouldn't it? Or I guess that's a river, the big river. Let's go down here to this one. And there we go. We want to go back this way. This is fenced in right here. Why is this fenced in? Is this not a, this is not a field, apparently. Go. No, alt tabbed. Yeah, this is not a field. What is this? Is this for horses and such? I bet that's for animals. That'd be kind of neat, wouldn't it? Have that for animals? Be able to train your horses and such? Now, there is a pier out here. Let's go get on it and see. Actually, you know what? Let's see if there's any fish in the little cove out here. Hard to see the fish from ground level. Don't see any moving. Nobody hanging out either. Oh, so the campfire thing. Building a fire in the fireplace and campfire. I didn't realize it, but you just walk up here and you hit E. And there we go. Well, I hit E too many times, I think. Light fireplace. You can extinguish it as well. Isn't that cool? It'll burn for a while. It won't burn forever, but if it rains, it'll put it out. It's just not supposed to rain today, so that's good. Now let's see if we can find some fish out here somewhere. See any? I guess let's just throw out and see how long it takes to catch something. I don't know why we have a tree attached to our fishing pole. That was kind of weird, but we did. Oh, that got weird. It did. So apparently, oh, if you move, it just reels it in. Oh, we got a fish. 2 fish. Apparently the tree was a fish. Okay then, this is a different kind of fish. Apparently there's going to be different kinds of fish because this is different. That's pretty neat. Let's catch a few more here. That was quick too. What happened there? Did I catch another one? I did catch another one. How does that work? How am I catching fish? Let's see. I just throw that out there. Wait here a second. I turn to the left. They're gonna automatically catch a fish. I think I have found a glitch, guys. Do you do that? You throw it out there and you turn to the left and you automatically catch a fish. Yep, that is the case. We can sit here and just rack up on fish. Yeah, so there's definitely a glitch with this thing. You just throw it out there, turn to the left, probably the right, either one of them will try the right in just a second. And then you're reeling a fish in. It doesn't matter how far out you throw or if there's fish around or whatever. Yeah, right or left, either one. Put it out there, reel it in, you got a fish. How much these things sell for? Sell for a good chunk, then we might be in business here. Might be up to 60 or 90 grand before we know it. I wonder if you just hit the reel in button, does it catch a fish like that? It does, okay. We literally just throw it out there and pull it in and catch fish all day long. I think this is a bug that's probably going to be fixed at some point. So I'm going to do some fishing for a little while and we're going to see how many we can catch. Alright, I've done a little bit more fishing. Looks like we got about 25 fish there. That's not too bad. Let's run up, let's put our fire out first. Let's go over to the bus stop and head back up to the house and see how much these things sell for. Is there a bus stop? That direction. There is one way up there. This one's probably closer. I think. Closer to there. Yeah, we're closer to this bus stop here. Is this a wheat field? This might be a wheat field. This might be worth buying right here. A pretty big field. This is, oh no, it's 0.79. That's worth buying. The mill's just there. That's not too bad. To sell the grain and then to sell the wheat, of course. I mean, sell the hay, we're gonna have to go way up there, but it's not too bad though. It's 0.79 acres. 0.97 acres. 0.97 acres it is. I had those backwards. Yeah, that would be worth buying, I think. We visited different. There's weird sound. If we visit a different church, do we get 1,000 social points? Is it we visit the same church every day kind of thing? That'd be oh, hello. Hello, little animals. They're gonna jump the fence or run through it? They go around it. Oh no, they kind of jumped it. You can't jump that fence. You did. He proved me wrong, didn't he? I wonder what's up here. Place to sit and relax. I don't know if that's a church or not. We have a task that we have to accomplish today. But oh, you know what? We have stuff in this area. Let's just jump over here to this. Let's see here. Who's got the exclamation point? Oh, it's on up the road. It's this way. Okay. Go up to the next set of houses, I guess. Is that right? Yeah, it's right up here. Should be right up here anyway. Hold us down. We need to get some side jobs if they're not plowing, so that we can make some extra cash and some extra social points for sure. I'll do all these off camera. Busy. I'm not gonna make you watch them.
When?
Hello, Tom.
I am looking for work. Got anything for me?
The building on my farm needs some care. What do you think?
I think you got a deal. 240 euros. I'll take
Sounds good. I'll take care of this.
480 social points. This one here? I got it covered, buddy. I'll be back with you guys in a minute. There we go. Quest updated. Perfect. Go see Tom. Like to earn money.
Thank you. Here's something for you.
Well, I appreciate it. 180 social points. Done deal. Now let's travel back to the house here. There's an exclamation point on both sides of us there. So we'll go to that one next. Click the enter old pickup. First, I want to go see how much these fish sell for. What time is it? We're still good. We got plenty of time today. Let's go sell these fish.
Good to see you.
All right, how much do they sell for?
Care to trade? Sure. What do you need?
What do you need, sir? You need something. $4 and 48 euros per fish. No. And the same thing. $4 and no, not the same. How much did he sell for? 4 euros per fish. 58 euros. We can make our money back on the fishing pole fairly quickly because it only cost like 300 something. Yeah, it was like $300. So I think we've already made our money back on it, to be quite honest. Now, where's this other task? There it is up there. Just gonna see what they need. It's probably gonna be plowing a field if I had to guess, and I'm not doing any more plowing fields because it takes too long. It's not worth the money. Build repairs are just as much money and just as many social points without having to spend 3 hours on the tractor. All right, that's Clara. Looks like Aiden is the one that needs some work done, though. See if we can talk to Clara.
Can I help you, sweetheart?
About something other than...
I'm kind of green.
Sure.
We could not talk to Clara about anything else. Dang it, I was kind of hoping we could by now. But jump over here to talk to you, I do. Okay.
Hi there.
Well, hello there. Well, hello. You got any work for me?
I am looking for work. Got anything for me?
There's a field nearby that needs plowing.
No, I will not. Not even for 600 euros. I will not. No, thank you. Let's see. Side of us. Double back to the truck there. Just makes things a little bit easier. End up. Right there, okay. It looks like they may be heading down to do some fishing of their own. Catching fish is definitely going to be a thing. $4, or 4 euros rather, 4 euros per... There's Janet. Hey, she likes us. Let's talk to Janet. Hello, Janet.
I'm busy.
Now you're trying to catch fish. Oh, you just throw it out there and pull it back in. You caught one, Janet. Not that hard. After we talk about, me giving you some chocolates and stuff,
Sorry.
I'll do some fishing with you. Make a contest out of it.
Hello, come closer.
Come closer. You not see me?
Look beautiful today.
Oh, yeah.
You're a real charmer, aren't you?
Oh, they fixed the voice too. Nice. I am. Anna seems really fond of you.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, friend. Something I can help you with?
Is there something I can...
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
Are so beautiful. I wish I'd dream about you tonight.
That's a little creepy, but okay.
You're a real charmer, aren't you?
I don't know about charmer. That's kind of creepy. Alright, can we give you chocolates? Can we give you this? How do you give gifts? I don't know how to give gifts. Let's try it one more time. If anything else pops up.
Good morning.
Do you have any farming advice? You look so good, it almost makes you speechless. Something I can help you with that you like to news.
That's
okay. Well, that just hurts my feelings. Where is this exclamation point? Still over here by this farm here. So we run over here and we'll talk to them about maybe repairing the building this time and not plowing the field. Alright, where is this person? Oh, it's Matthew that needs some work. Hello, Matthew. Need some work done? You do? Okay.
Hi there.
Morning. Nice weather, ain't it? Got any work? Looking for work. Got anything for me?
Got anything for me?
There's a field nearby then.
Nope. I don't care how much it is. The last one I did was like 3,000 euros and it still wasn't worth the money. So absolutely no, not doing it. Can you fish in these little things? Let's try this. Let's fish in the...
that it is former farming expert. So I decided to, since I had it in my Steam library, I just hated it because it's no game. To be honest with you, Farmers Dynasty's got. I tried playing farming experts the other day. Steam sells somewhere. So that's why. So, game store, there is no menu. You just walk up to the vehicle. A farming game, so there are more tractors and harvesters and
stuff that they haven't sold anything.
Care to trade? Sure. What do you need?
Even this is something I put in the picture. So you don't need to get it, but
tractors would be the some of these all from around this.
I did some karting with it, and it so much less time to break down than I had planned on doing some filming, but I don't think we can get there. Down to the down here. That's it. And I did ask you guys last week what I should do about using the tractor and the trailer. The tractor. So the field is down. 80% full. Oh, they still doing that thing where it gives you something. Every bit. Regret it now. I looked at this. Oh, that's wrong. You know, it price is €450. Could have said, oh, look, all prices. 91, but I don't think the yield. It's for about that. I can't. At the let's see what these fine folks have. Chill for a second, just talk to me. Go.
They seem to be. I think we can make our money back on. So that's good. That was gonna kill the crop. All that stuff, and I don't think I've ever. Out fields and cultivating. How noisy or rickety thing up here. See. Not going to touch the company, some small things happening. Things that they got